And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another episode of Wrong Side Simulations, bringing the best content from the wrong side of the airplane, the right seat. And as always, my name is Blake, and I am a real-world flight dispatcher, and I'm bringing you a little more context to your flight sim viewing experience. And today, I want to share with y'all a brand new virtual airline that has been in the works over the last several days between myself and some very well-known friends that y'all will know, folks in the chat. Slightly different virtual airline, being in the fact that the airline will be working for you and not just trying to go for like ultra uber duber realism. So we'll talk a little bit more about that here in a minute. But over to the chat. I want to say hello to everybody. We got Wes in the house. What's going on, Wes? Great to see you, dude. Gray shirts in the house. What's up, man? Great to see you, dude. Jose, dude. $20 bomb, man. Greatly appreciate that. You never ever have to do that, especially with the lacking frequency of my streams. But dude, nonetheless, extremely grateful, and thank you so much for that. Very, very kind of you, dude. And my man Josh is in the house. Great to see you, Josh. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody is doing well. Can't wait to share more details of this new virtual airline with y'all. It is still in the works. It's still getting tidied up as we figure things out, having to figure out the website, how to make it do what we want it to do, things of that nature. But nonetheless, it's extremely exciting. Extremely exciting. So we'll talk about it a little bit more once we get airborne. I want to, if we have time, maybe do 2 flights instead of just 1. But need to get this one going to, man, these folks got their heads beat in. Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Yeah, gotta get to the cockpit. Don't ever want to get there. Alright, let's get this thing going. Ready. Crew supply, ground control, CVR test. Get that down to captain. ADIRS 1, 2, and 3. Heading, status, number 3. No smoking on emergency lights. Little AC flowing up in this sucker. We do have our preconditioned air on. Those engine fire tests. Sweet. Alright, flight directors, go VORs on, constraints on, same on El Capitan's side. See, coming on down, let's check our radios, VHF 1, cab, PA, on, looks good, sweet. Alright, coming on down on the ATSU, AOC, we want to go to flight init, initialize data request. Make sure I got Pegasus running, we do. Alright, IRS monitor, it is aligning GPS monitor. Let's see. Alright, airport reference point north 3349 west 11630, and that's what I see. AC status, nav database is current, init. It's good. We are AWE 450, Cactus 450, cost index 25, going up to 290. Temperature up there is minus 39. Temp on the ground here is 27 degrees. Triple pause is 48,400 feet. Palm Springs departure, depart off of runway 31 left on the thermal 6 departure. Insert that. Phoenix arrival. Planning ILS 26. We might get 25 left as we get out there, but we'll see. We'll be on the Hyder 1. Blythe transition. Approach via. I'm gonna do no via. Actually, I'll tell you what, we'll do Zerlo, then we'll probably delete Zerlo once we get out there. Check for any discons. Got that one there. That one's to be expected. Alright, now let's check and make sure that, well, we'll have to do that whenever, I was going to say make sure that everything looks correct on the nav display. We'll have to wait for the ADIRS to align. So we'll come back to that. Alright, so far our engine fail, it's going to be Palm Springs. And we'll head over to Victorville in the event we lose an engine. Same stuff as before. Cruise, let's call it 090. Temp 27. Alright, secondary, Palm Springs, depart off of runway 31 left. No SID. Back over to secondary, Victorville. Arrival, RNAV 35. No star. No via. performance. If y'all hear any coughing or hacking, and it's not me doing it, it's my dog back here. The one that's got the bone cancer and whatnot. We also found out that that bone has gotten so weak that the joint that goes into that socket, that ball, broke. But she is surprisingly okay and comfortable. Let's see. Let's go. That's too damn big. And I didn't even turn that on. Something keeps causing my sim to freeze when I go to stream. I don't know if it's the mirroring software, so I did away with that. Otherwise, I would love to show y'all the EFB. Recently upgraded to like the top tier Foreflight and been using it with the sim, and I must admit it is quite dope. Alright, let's see, Palm Springs, actually we need Victorville weather. Weather 360 at 10. Temperature 17, 30, 19. See, 3411 on the LNAV VNAV. It's good. Let's see, TRM. Let's drop that in. That APU fired up. Wind out of uplink. It's good. Okay. Plan 0 fuel weight's 117.3. See what our actual is. 117.3. With a CG of 28.4. Taxi fuel 0.3. Route reserve is 0. No alternate reserve fuel is 45 minutes. We're going to hit fuel planning. We want to make sure that the block fuel it comes up with is at or below what we're planned with. We are planned 10.9, call it roughly 11. It wants 8.1, so we look good there. Sweet. Skip over perf, and we're going to do KVCV35 for engine fill. Looks good. Got GPS primary. Let's get our takeoff perf. On 3-1 left, it's drive, flap config optimal, force toga, yes. NAICE off, packs on. Calculate. Send to McDo. Flaps 1 up 0.9, no flex. 1910, 1910, and 1410, 34, 34, 38. Cool. Alright, checking back on the nav display. Make sure everything looks correct. And as you can see, that Zerlo right there looks a little weird, so we're going to get rid of that. Perfect. All right. $30.05. Cool. And so for today, we're going to be using what's it called, Beyond ATC for our ATC. So ATIS is 2465.
.005. Landing and departing runways tree 1 right, tree 1 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel. Palm Springs Airport Information Hotel, 2020 Zulu. Wind in 015 at 10, gusts 16. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature 27. Dew point -07. Altimeter tree 005. Landing and departing runways tree 1 right, tree 1 left. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Sweet. Palm Springs clearance, Cactus 450 looking for IFR to Phoenix with hotel.
Cactus 450, Palm Springs clearance, cleared to Phoenix Sky Harbor. Thermal 6 departure radar vectors, then is filed. Maintain 4,000 feet. Departure frequency 135.275, squawk 0646.
Alright, we're clear to Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport via the Thermal 6 departure radar vectors, then as filed, climb to 4,000, departure frequencies 135.275, squawk 0646, Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, read back correct. Contact ground 121.9er when ready for push or start.
Contact ground on 121.9, ready push and start for Cactus 450. Sweet. Alright, we'll check this company message. Alright, so for our departure brief, it's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is an A319 for tail strike avoidance. We have no MELs, no CDLs. We got good weather out here. Get this out. Current weather, wind 030 at 10, gusting 16. Tending clear, temperature's 27, altimeter's 30.05. So weather's not a factor, terrain is a factor, so we got terrain up on the nav display. We got no hot spots and no runways to cross. We can expect a taxi. I think Beyond ATC kind of jacks up this airport, and it wants you to depart off of 31 left at Bravo, which is quite shortened. But we should be able to do it doing a toga takeoff. So we'll expect taxi 31 left via Bravo. It'll be a single engine taxi. We're going to demonstrate how you can maximize your points on this new VA through all the standard operating procedures, if you will. Not even SOPs, but really just different rules that will allow you to gain more points. So let's see, no hot spots, no runways to cross. We'll be departing on runway heading for our damn it, I'm drawing a blank. For our engine fail procedure, no, god damn it. For our standard abort procedures, it's going to be anything below 80 knots. My decision to reject, complete stops to the park and brake, call flight center stations, analyze situation, call for an ECAM actions, emergency evacuation checklist as required. Above 80 knots in high speed regime, we're going to abort for engine fire, engine fail, low level wind shear, anything that makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. After V1, we'll go flying, we'll fly runway heading, speed up, clean up, and our engine fail is to head on over to Victorville and shoot runway 35, which is backed up in the secondary. All goes as planned. We're going to fly the Thermal 6 departure. And then Thermal 6 departure, radar vectors up to 4,000. And we'll need to squawk 0646. That was rough. All right, cockpit prep, maintenance log and tails, onboard and check, gear pins, covers removed, seatbelt signs are on. ADIRS. Our nav. Fuel been required is 9.2. We got 10.11 on board. Altimeter is 3005 is set. EFB is checked. All right. Shut the door. That beacon light on. Callie, my dear, welcome, welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Stupid question, but have you checked out the A380? I jumped in it for like 15 minutes, and then I was over it. Never really cared for the 380. And then with all the performance issues people have been having, mine, I had that little issue where like I changed views, and then everything stuttered, and I had to like, you know, go windowed and then back to full screen. I was like, nah, fuck this. It's not worth it. Red Eye 7 through, so dude. Cactus Days, damn right. So great. How, being that you've used both, which one would you prefer? I've spent money on Beyond ATC, so I haven't gone to the Say Intentions, but it seems like there's more integration and more features with Say Intentions. Which one would you recommend? Alright. Palm Springs ground, Cactus 450, ready, push and start.
Cactus 450, Palm Springs ground, pushback approved, face east.
Pushback approved, face east for Cactus 450. I don't know how I'm supposed to do that. Let's just say we'll face north. Brakes release, clear to push. Before start, windows, doors, and slides, closing arm, beacons on, thrust levers are on idle, parking brake is off, transponder is in auto before start's complete. D-Champ! What's up, dude? I've had to trick Beyond ATC by taking off different runways. Yeah, I did the same thing. Josh, got a new puppy. What'd you get? Mo, what's up, man? Long time, dude. I know. Work has been super busy. For those of y'all who don't know, I am transitioning into a new role. It's a combination of the dispatch manager and ops manager position. The ops manager is basically overseeing the entire operation and approving and assisting making logistical, commercial, and financial decisions for the airline. So with that said, work's been busy. But hopefully maybe in the coming months things will slow down a little bit once I get a hang of this new job. And I mean, it's way more demanding. Even on days off, it's way more demanding. I got a new boss. It's a bit more hardcore than my last boss. Like, you have to remain, even on your days off, you got to have one foot in the operation. You got to be checking emails. You just have to be tied into things a little bit. So I'm hoping once I get the hang of this, that maybe I'll get back to being able to stream a bit more regularly. Brake set, clarify headset, clear, disconnect. Will be with a pin on the left side. Martin, good day from Sweden. Well, good day from Florida, United States. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Welcome aboard. Great to have you. It's such a tough call. I think Beyond ATC, because it has traffic and voices are different. I get the same controllers a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that'd get a little annoying. Wrong size big cheese now at work. Yeah, I didn't ask to become the big cheese either. But it'll be good work experience. Mad, what's up, man? Bruh, been forever, and at this rate, I won't fly again until after Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 releases. Great to see you. Dude, great to see you as well. I feel you. I don't get nearly as much time to fly or stream anymore. But one day, we'll be able to. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I cannot wait for 2024. It's going to be awesome. I've been busy with school as well. Going to start working on the ramp next month for an all-international airline. Hell yeah, that's awesome. That's how, man. That's how it starts. That's how it started for me. All right, let's get out of here. Palm Springs ground. Cactus 450 ready. Taxi to the runway.
Cactus 450, runway tree 1 left taxi via Bravo.
I called it. Taxi runway 31 left via Bravo, Cactus 450. It's a super short taxi, so here's what we're going to do. To maximize our points, we're going to start rolling. We're going to wait for Pegasus to show us that we're on the way to runway, or that we're taxiing. Usually around 10 knots or so. And then we'll stop and start engine number 2. Alright, there we go. Taxiing runway. And we'll fire up number 2.
Cactus 450, contact Palm Springs Tower 119.7.
Over tower 119.7, Cactus 450. $35, $275. Got a second camera on for you. Lordy Mad is in the house. Yes, he is. It's been far too long. Can't wait to see you in the skies again. Same. Been slammed at work. I haven't even powered up my PC in months. Wow, man, you're gonna have so much stuff to catch up on. Actually, maybe not. Maybe when you restart your PC, install your Windows updates and your GPU updates, and then go uninstall. What is that? A little Cessna. Go uninstall 2020 and install 24. But pull your community folder out first. I would suggest that. Oh, Craig, what's cooking? Good looking. What's happening, man? Not much. Just hanging out. Got a good start. There we go. Run that 3-minute warm up. After start flow. After start checklist. Anti-ice is off. Yellow pump is on. Correction off. Rotor trim is 0. After start checklist is complete. All right, mini brief. Gross weight's 128.2. We're planned at 128. Flaps config 1 plus F. Fuel 10.8. V1's 134. V2's 138. Just climb up to 4,000. Off runway 31 left. We're on the thermal 6 departure. It's going to be radar vectors to thermal, more than likely. Flight controls check. Full up. Full down. Neutral, full left, full right, neutral, rudder, full left, full right. Sweet. Flight controls checks complete. Let's see. Before takeoff flow, so we're going to do the Flight attendant call button. Max auto brake. TO config. Weather and predicted wind shear. TCAS TARA. Alright, tax checklist. Gross weight comparison complete. Pitch trim. See, it's supposed to be yellow. Gracias. No, y'all can't hear. Let's see. 27.4. 27.4% CG set. V1 VRV2 flex. 34, 34, 38 no flex. Flaps config 1 plus F. Ecam memo. Takeoff all green. Ecam status is checked. Predicted wind shear is on auto. TCAS cuts at TRA. Cabin crews advised. Mini brief is complete. Lineup checklist. Runway 31 left confirmed inside and outside. Fuel min required again is 9.2. We got 10.7 on board. Engine mode selectors normal. Bleed packs are set. Let me get my Foreflight. Come on, thing. Yeah, you have to reteach me to fly. Wrong side, I wanted to say hi. I've got to bounce for another meeting. Have fun and don't forget your landing gear. I'll try my best not to. It's great to see you, man. Enjoy the work meeting. King Bob's Kingdom is the link for signing up for the VA Active. Actually, you're going to be the first one to try it. So in the description, try that link, and then you would want to select VUS Air. Let me know if you see that or not. I could not find a direct, like a URL directly for the VA. So I went to the select page, and if you see VUS Air, like virtual US Air, click that, and then you have basically joined. It's that simple. Only other thing you'll have to have is the Pegasus client for VAMSys, and then you're ready to fly. So Hogs, it is virtual US Airways, but with a twist. We're going to talk a bit more about that twist once we get airborne. A slight twist. Ooh, hell yeah. Alright, let me get this on there and then we're ready to go. How'd you find that link? I was going through the settings and all sorts of stuff. I couldn't find shit. Oh, what the hell. Nice. Alright, here it comes. Let's go to edits. Bam. Save. Alright. There we go. Got our 3-minute engine warm-up. Let's rock and roll. Clear left, clear right. Palm Springs Tower, cactus 450, holding short runway 31 left, ready for takeoff.
Cactus 450, backtrack runway 31 left. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 31 left. Call for ready departure. Cactus 450.
Approaching 3-1 left.
And that is the new, whatever it's called, runway automated advisory system. I think that's what RAS stands for. Alright, we're just going to try it from down here. We're going to skip the backtrack. See if we can, if we got the performance to make this.
On runway 3-1 left.
Technically we don't, because you can't use the displace threshold, but we're going to do it anyways. Palm Springs Tower, Cactus 450, ready for takeoff.
Cactus 450, Palm Springs Tower, wind 015 at 10, gust 16, fly heading 110, runway tree 1 left, cleared for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, runway 31 left, fly heading 110, Cactus 450. Mantoga SRS, auto thrust blue. A knots, thrust set. Neutral. V1 row titty. 5 rate gear up.
Cactus 450, contact SoCal departure.
Over to departure, Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, SoCal departure, radar contact, climb maintain 1414,000, altimeter tree 005.
Climb maintain, flight level 14,000, altimeter 3005, Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, cleared direct thermal VOR, resume on navigation.
Clear direct thermal VOR, resume on navigation, Cactus 450. Flaps 1, or correction, flap 0, speed checks, flap 0, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear is up, flaps retracted, bleed packs are set, and APU's off. After takeoff is complete. So I was trying to this is more for Gray Shirt and Tally, but I tried to add in files and links in the hangar portion, to which I included the 737-600 livery, but then whenever I go to it, it doesn't show. So not really sure. I have them published, but not really sure what to do to make them work.
Cactus 450, contact Los Angeles Center 128.15, have a good one.
Over to 128.15 for Cactus 450. runway center, Cactus 450 is climbing 1000, flight level 4000, direct thermal.
Cactus 450, Los Angeles Center. Good day. Climb and maintain flight level 290.
I maintain flight level 290 for Cactus 450. Why is this not? There we go. So it's supposed to show a bit of your route on here from a profile view, but it's not showing mine, and I'm not sure why. Anyways,
altimeter setting.
standard and standard. Did someone say titties? You know I did. Callie, good luck, cause I couldn't figure it out. I even have hanger to be visible to pilots. That's enabled, and it still wasn't showing. So Blake, do you still have the same type of schedule 4 on 4 off? As of right now, I do, but that is probably going to change. I'm probably going to get forced onto a 4 on 3 off, where I'll work Monday through Thursday, 7:30 at night to I think like 5:30 in the morning. Just with like this new position that I'm on and how the seniority is going to work out with the combined 2 positions. I think the number 1 guy is going to do nights in Orlando. The number 2 guy is going to do mornings in Orlando. From there, it's what I just said, the relief line, and then the Fort Lauderdale lines. Obviously, I'm not working Fort Lauderdale. I have third pick, so for me to stay here in Orlando, I have to choose from either that overnight, which is, that position is kind of meant as like a, so like come in as a fresh set of eyes and kind of support the afternoon operations control manager, which is what I am now, an operations control manager. So there'll be 2 of us for a while, which is also good for me being new to this position, because more than likely it's going to be the number 1 guy, who will be Orlando nights. So being teamed up with him will give me additional time to learn as I learn his new role, but also there to support any like IT events, such as like server reboots, patches, upgrades, updates, all that kind of stuff. And then also kind of making sure that the fleet is set up for a solid fleet launch in the morning, that kind of stuff. If I don't do that, then it's relief, and I have to work everybody's vacations, which could end up like working a little bit less. But then they're also talking about with the remaining hours that relief line would owe the company, having that person work some weekends as well. So it's like, might as well just do the other one. So for right now, I'm 4-4, but January 1st, that's probably going to change, unfortunately. Now there is a wild card. The number 2 guy could potentially choose relief line or the 4-3, and if he does that, then I could go mornings and have 4 on, 4 off. But we'll just kind of see how it shakes out once the bid comes out. Getting ready to level off here in about 1,500 feet. Chase, what's up, my friend? Been pretty good. Lots of changes going on at work. Lots of new things that I have to learn. Obviously, change can be a little stressful, but other than that, no complaints, my friend. No complaints. Hope you're doing well. Are you doing flight school yet? I see your Instagram posts. Alright, leveling off here. Smooth ride so far. That seatbelt sign off. Let's see, we'll give our passengers their little brief. We'll do it like this. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen. From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. We are finally at our cruising altitude of 29,000 feet. Looking at about another 20-25 minutes en route until we're wheels down in Phoenix. Current weather in Phoenix, great visibility, got a few clouds, 10,000 feet, 72 degrees. As always, I want to thank you for flying U.S. Airways. We hope to see you on a future U.S. Airways flight. And when you land in Phoenix, don't touch
Cactus
the
450,
cactus.
Los Angeles Center. Expect Hyder 1, runway 26.
We'll expect the Hyder 1, runway 26, Cactus 450. Perfect. Don't have to change
Cactus 450, verify instruction.
Bitch, I just did. We'll expect the Hyder 1 arrival, runway 26, Cactus 450. I cuss these people all the time.
Cactus 450, contact Los Angeles Center 1 tree 4.65.
Over to LA Center on 3465, Cactus 450. Zoom! LA Center, Cactus 450, flight level 290.
Cactus 450, say altitude.
Bitch, I just fucking did. Flight level 290.
Cactus 450, Los Angeles Center, roger.
Better. Hell yeah, Chase. Solo at 20 hours. That's what I'm talking about. A solo pilot with 20 hours, soloed at 11.9. Hell yeah. Man, see, you're accelerating, or you're excelling, probably largely because of flight sim, right? Like, if you didn't have all your flight simming experience prior to going to this, you probably, do you think you would have soloed
Cactus 450,
at
maintain 280
11.9
knots.
Maintain 280 knots for Cactus 450. Don't know what I'm maintaining it for. It's not like it's patrolling any other traffic. Alright, top drop's coming up real quick here, 19 miles. So we need to do some quick shit here.
Cactus 450, descend via Hyder 1 arrival. Phoenix Sky Harbor, landing runway 26, altimeter 299.4.
Descend to Hyder 1 arrival. Phoenix is landing runway 26 and 2994 on the altimeter for Cactus 450.
Negative, descend via Hyder 1 arrival.
Descend via Hyder 1 arrival, Cactus 450.
Five left, 26. Departing runways 25 right, 25 left, 26. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Quebec.
Quebec.
Phoenix Sky Harbor Airport information, Quebec. 2105 Zulu. Wind 250 at 7. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 10,000. Temperature 22. Dew point -08. Altimeter 299.4. Landing runways 25 left, 26. Departing runways 25 right, 25 left, 26. Advise on initial contact, you have information, Quebec.
And we got a TA. There he is, right there. Zach, what's up, dude? Yeah, flight sim was major help, especially watching streamers, flight training videos, chair flying, flight simming, for flight sim flying, such made absolutely. Well, that controller sounds excited, dude. If they don't hear your readback or you fuck up the readback on the approach, they would like actually yell at you.
Cactus 450, contact Albuquerque Center 125.25. Take care.
Albuquerque Center 2525. Cactus 450. Albuquerque Center, Cactus 450, descending the Hyder 1 arrival.
Cactus 450, say altitude.
Flight level 23, flight level 230.
Cactus 450, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Let's do that. Lost him. Tell you what we're gonna do. Get out in front of this dude. Found a U.S. Airways livery on flightsim.to. 406. Yep. Yeah, I think that might be the one that I had on there. Yeah, like we're not going to be super duper strict. As long as it's generally a U.S. Airways livery. So anyways, that reminds me, that's the whole point of this stream, was to talk about this airline. So anyways, so is that it? Is it this, well, the hell out of here. Is it this one that you're looking at? Well, that's the one that I've got. We've got it saved in our livery database. So, on the topic of the VA, when we say that the VA is going to work for you, we don't want to be the same cookie cutter bullshit VA that all the rest of them are. We've had some conversations on our side, and we think what would be pretty cool to do is using historical route data for our routes, as well as historical aircraft. I don't know if we're going to do every single like old airplane like MD-82 and stuff like that, but that's going to be kind of the foundation but then also operating with this idea of like what coulda, what should have been had the merger never happened, and kind of outfit the airline with some newer modern airplanes as if they were still operating, like the MAX 8, maybe what else were we looking at? I think the 787, just some general stuff like that, things to kind of make it a little bit more interesting than just being stuck with you know, the 320 family and 737-600. I believe we were chatting about potentially adding the entire 737 family, especially since you know, not everybody has, say, just the 600 or just the 800. You know, the more that we can add there, the more options you have as a pilot to choose to fly and kind of fulfill whatever your vibe is that day. I know for me, I might be feeling the MAX 8, and then the next day I'm kind of feeling the 600 or a 800 or some shit. We'll be adding the CRJ, we'll be adding the ERJ, the A330 once Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 rolls out. But yeah, the whole idea is it's going to be kind of like what the airline could have been if they were continuing. Probably add the A350. I know they had some 350s on order until American canceled them out. Stuff like that. Especially, you know, we've all been flying the Fenix for a long time, right? And you got newer airplanes that are coming out that the community wants to fly, like the MAX 8. So I think allowing pilots, even though MAX 8 probably, you know, isn't the most realistic in regards to their orders or what they were flying at the time they ceased operations, it will keep pilots interested, and obviously the U.S. Airways livery is probably the sexiest livery, more of the sexiest I've ever seen. Putting that on a MAX 8 would be, you know, quite arousing. So anyways, that's just kind of the general idea, is that we want a mixture of realism and what could have been. Also, the other big portion that separates us from other VAs is that we are going to allow, man, this dude's, I can't outrun him. We're going to allow I don't know if it's rank, but hour and time transfers from other VAs, whether it's in VAMSIS or I have control.
Cactus 450, contact Phoenix approach 2865.
Fenix approach 2865, Cactus 450.
Clear of conflict.
Why is the airplane doing that? That was weird. Bear with me, guys. I think that RA kind of jacked up the airplane. But anyways, there we go. Yeah, so we're going to allow time and points transfer from external and internal virtual airlines. That way, you know, some of your work and your experience isn't just completely useless. It'll transfer over. And then whatever other good ideas we can all come up with. But we want it to be, we want a good mixture of realism and kind of dreams and wishes of what the airline could have been. And just make it fun and interesting and not too strict, not too, you know, that's a part that I think annoys the shit out of me whenever I fly on other virtual airlines, just how, like, super strict some of the bullshit gets. Alright, I need to hit up approach. Fenix approach, Cactus 450. Flight level 14,000, descending Hydra 1 arrival, information Quebec.
Cactus 450, Phoenix approach, altimeter 2994, expect the visual approach runway 26.
2994, expect the visual approach runway 26, Cactus 450. Marco, what's up, man? You running new? I'm not running it. I'm just kind of part of the team. Help where I can. But if we want to say like who owns it, it's Callie Simmer. She's I believe she's the one that paid for the VAMSIS stuff. So she the queen. I know I wasn't the only one that used Foreflight instead of Navigraph. Yeah, I mean, I use a little bit of both. I hate the FAA government charts. I like the jet charts that's in Navigraph. So I'll switch for the charts. But I like the weather information. A380. We're putting our level in the flyer's hands. Yep. Chicago. How do you get your sim brief flight plan route into Foreflight? I manually type it. So for example, I'll try to do this one quickly for you. Either type it or puzzle piece it together. So we'll do clear. Alright, so we'll start with Palm Springs where we left. You know, if it wants a damn type. PSP. Alright. Over here we're going to select runway. 31 left. Now we're going to select our departure, which is the thermal 6, and from there we joined up with the Fenix Star. So I'm going to do select arrival, Hider 1, BLH transition, and then landing runway 26 on Fenix. I like to select runway 26, and then bam, there it is.
Cactus 450, leave Limo heading 065. Expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 26.
Leave Limo heading 065. Expect vectors runway visual approach runway 26. Cactus 450. She didn't give me an altitude. So hopefully that
Cactus
kind of helps you
450,
out.
turn left heading 070. Vectors for the approach.
070 vectors for the approach. Cactus 450. How about a descent?
Cactus 450, turn left heading 065. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet.
Left turn heading 065. Descend, maintain 6,000 feet. Cactus 450. Is there a resource for U.S. Airways routes? That's a good question for Gray. You'll know that one. He is the route master. I'm late to the party. What's this new VA? It is virtual U.S. Air, the U.S. Airways, but with a slight twist. We'll be running historical routes as well as historical aircraft. Maybe not every single one of their old airplanes, but so far we got the 320 family as well as 737-600. But kind of the other idea is like what could have the airline been had the merger not happened. So we're looking at maybe adding the whole 737 family, including the MAX 8, A330 when Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 comes out, A350, maybe 787. Just kind of like, you know, be creative with it, have some fun. Airplanes that people want to fly within reason. Probably not going to do the A380. No U.S. carrier operates the 380, so, you know.
Cactus 450, turn left, heading 335, intercept the 26 localizer, descend and maintain 4,100 feet.
Left turn heading 335, intercept 26 localizer, descend, maintain 4,100 feet, Cactus 450. This bitch got me high. Flaps 2, speed checks, flaps 2. Also, you can transfer some of your you transfer your time and points to kind of rank up a bit faster your starting rank with the U.S. Air. So if you meet the criteria of a senior first officer, you'll be able to jump in immediately as a senior first officer.
Cactus 450, airport is at your 10 o'clock 14 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, verify you have the field in sight.
Bitch, I just did. Field in sight, Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, cleared visual approach, runway 26.
Clear visual approach, runway 26, Cactus 450. Man, I am fucking up on my lights. Sad to hear you're not here in Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix.
Cactus 450, contact Phoenix Tower 120.9er.
Over to tower 120.9er, Cactus 450. Phoenix Tower, Cactus 450, 8-mile final visual approach, runway 26.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, Phoenix Tower, wind 250 at 7, runway 26 cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 26, Cactus 450. I saw they flew Phoenix to Tucson, but I didn't see on the destination map. Interesting. I saw it when I had my position in Phoenix. I saw Tucson on there. I think we'll have time for another flight, so we'll look and see. The regional stuff here, haven't entered it, yeah. And so again, guys, just as a general FYI, we still got more progress to make on the airline. We got the base stuff in, but we got a lot more stuff to enter, aircraft, whatnot. So it's still a work in progress. Flaps full, landing checklist. Cabin crew is advised, auto thrust, speed, auto brakes low, ECMO, landing all green, landing checklist is complete. That bitch got me high. Is that a reference to your ATC controller or a dance club reference? Both. Especially if it's a hot controller.
Approaching 26.
I want to experiment with the other voices. Need like a hood voice. Approaching motherfucking 26. Biatch. Like Ice Cube or some shit. Why the fuck is the airplane oscillating?
4.
What the fuck would cause that? I've never had
100 above.
happen in a 319. That's
300.
bucking horses back here.
Minimum.
What the fuck?
200.
Flight slow. Flight slow.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard.
Alright, so once we are below 30 knots, the 3-minute cooldown time begins.
Cactus 450, exit left at Bravo 4.
Traffic. Traffic.
Left Bravo 4, Cactus 450.
Cactus 450, contact ground 132.55, have a good one.
Ground on 132.55, Cactus 450. I'm gonna stop here, get cleaned up. Alright. Fenix ground, Cactus 450, request taxi to gate Alpha 30.
Cactus 450, welcome to Phoenix Sky Harbor, gate Alpha 30, taxi via Bravo, Sierra Charlie.
Taxi to Alpha 30 via Bravo, Sierra Charlie, Cactus 450. Frame rate's taking a hit with all this traffic. Taking my time because the gate's like right over here. What company? Well, I guess if we're operating as Cactus, it ain't company. It's hard to like switch that mindset. All right, 3 minutes. Shut off engine number 2. In the 737, it is the opposite. Engine 2 will be on, engine 1 off. No idea what that airplane's doing. This old boy gonna need to get his ass out my way. Alright, brakes set. Let them up. Shut it down. Oh, I forgot to turn on APU. Well, that's a big whoops-a-doozy. Man, I am off my game today. $204. Damn it. It's gonna cost me points. Turn that damn traffic off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Phoenix, Arizona. Another dead end route pair. Tucson now tonight. No problem. And we can always create, like, if we don't already have it, a channel in the Discord specifically for that, where people can report dead end routes. I found out whenever I moved my position to Fresno and it was a dead end, deselected high jump seats and I was able to jump seat out of there. So that's kind of the fix, so at least you don't get stuck. Kings, appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Added the route pairs out of Tucson, awesome. We have a Discord, so if you, there we go. Already ahead of me. Beautiful Annie, thank you so much. Callie can link it. It's in the NOTAM. Let me see if I can grab it. I was gonna create an invite to it before starting the stream, but then I was like, wait a minute. Then it'll be a giveaway. We'll make this never expire. Edits. There we go. Save. Now if you refresh and you go to the channel description or the stream's description, you'll see it. FO Pilot Dev, what's up, my man? How's it going? Hope you're doing splendidly. Phoenix, a little cray with the airplane sliding through buildings and all. Yeah, just a little bit. Americans freaking out because we've resurrected the cactus. Pour a little water on it, and it grew. Alright, guys, so we'll do one more short flight. I was thinking Sacramento. That might be a little bit long. I need to vacuum the house and do a couple things before Crystal gets home. So, should we? Let's do a really quick poll. Alright, real quick guys, if you can go answer the poll. A321 for the next leg or 737-600. I'll have to swap out some flight control, so it'll take a little bit longer to do the 737 to get that leg going. But I am happy to do it if that's what y'all want to see. I do have a buddy of mine making a U.S. Airways 737 MAX 8 livery. If I had it already, I would fly that. Let me make sure he hasn't sent it by chance. Doubt it. Usually texts me when he does. No. So yeah, it'll be the 737. Well, we don't even have the airplane in the system yet. While we're waiting on the poll, let's take a look at the PyRep that we just did. See what we scored. Alright, so we scored on this flight 170 points. We had the correct... Oh, there's Crystal. Stand by, guys. Answer the poll.
Beyond ATC connected.
Alright, shit. Took forever. 321 has it. So 321, we shall fly. Everything all set up and ready to go, so we don't have to wait very long. Alright, back to you guys. Let's see, did I miss anything? So now I need to buy the Max. Dude, that Max is dope, man. I haven't done like one full flight in it yet, but the little bit of dicking around I've been able to do, that's a fun airplane. I like getting in the back and like tinkering with the cabin. Yeah, there will be one in 24. I'm sure it won't be even remotely close to the level that the iFly is. Andrew, what's up, dude? How's it going, man? How's life at the big old Whiskey November? Y'all gonna come buy us out yet or what? You need to hurry up.
Beyond ATC connected.
I think I have most stuff ready to go. the airplane power up. I'll finish up Foreflight. KUXIU 1. Alright, so just to show this again, since we were getting questions about it a while ago. So I can see my flight plan on my monitor, and I'm just referencing the route on there. So we got Phoenix, runway 25 right selected. From here we're going to go select departure on the KUXIU 1 Grand Canyon transition off of runway 25 right. From there, we'll start the arrival. So we're going to put in Salt Lake City. Select runway. We'll be landing runway. I think it's at 34 right. No, 34 left. So 34 left. Select arrival, and we're going to be on the Quinn 5 Bryce Canyon transition. Man, we're flying over two of my favorite places. Grand Canyon and Bryce Canyon. From here, actually, does it not make me choose? No. Cool. So that's it. That's done. We're gonna be cruising at 36,000 feet. We'll have headwinds the whole way. And we're going to tell it we're going to leave around about now. There we go. Now the route is showing correctly. So what we can see here is we have turbulence in the US selected, so we got some light moderate turbulence. Looks like it's going to be light pretty much the entire way. If we want to look at icing, we can do that as well. No forecasted icing. Can also select airspace if we need it. Not that you would probably care as an IFR flight, but you could. You do clouds as well. Got some clouds over there towards Salt Lake. So what was the other? There was another button I'm looking for. Anyway, there you go. There's a better view of it. We can also do this fancy schmancy stuff here. You can kind of look at what the flight's going to be like. Check that out. It's got all of our cross constraints, speed constraints, all the things. Other thing we can do as well, we can, let's see, let's go back to edit, Salt Lake. I'm going to tell it, no. Hit the wrong button. Salt Lake and show 3D view. There we go. Now if we want to look at a particular approach, so we're going to shoot the 3-4 left approach. There you go. That's what it looks like in 3D. You can even look at it at night, see what the runway lighting configuration's like. So you got rabbit lights, you got Pappy on the left. All the things. You can kind of see how this matches up with terrain, which is super dope. And also, it's really hard for y'all to see, but down here on the bottom left side, you got a wind sock, so it kind of shows the wind direction in relation to the runway. Which is pretty cool, pretty cool. And obviously, as always, got our synthetic vision if we need it. Alright. Crew supply, CVR test. And let's get this thing moving. And I'm gonna kill the traffic because that is eating up some frame rates. Alright, get caught up real quick before we get our heads down in the cockpit. Blackstone burger. Hey man, where's mine? I want a Blackstone burger. I'm hungry. Going well, working way too much now, dude. I feel you on that. They just combined the ops manager and the dispatch manager into one, and so now I am an ops manager and dispatch manager. So I feel you. I got a lot to learn. This payment without no cost. Oh, steering disconnect brakes. Alright, let's get this thing moving. Alright, AOC menu. Let's go to camera so y'all can see why my head's always down. Flight inits, initialize data request. Alright, IRS monitor, GPS, so looking at a reference point of 3326 north and west 112. Got it, looks good. IRS monitor, we're aligning. AC status, nav database is current. Initialize data request. If you haven't updated your nav databases, there's just an update October 31st, so make sure y'all go update your nav databases. On this flight, we are Cactus 1479. Get my flying a cost index of 99, cruising altitude 360. Temperature up there is -50. Temperature here is 21 degrees. Tropopause 35.7. Out of Phoenix, departure off of 25 right. And Quickie 1 departure. Grand Canyon transition. Insert. Salt Lake. Arrival. We're going to be on 34 left. On the Quinn 5 departure. Bryce Canyon transition. Approach via. Let's take a look at our plate. See what we want. 34 left. Computer. Insert that. Look for any discons. Looks good. Engine fail. Phoenix to Phoenix. I keep forgetting who the hell we are. 1479. Cost index 99. 360. Alright, secondary, Phoenix, departure, come off 25 right, no SID, Coming back, arrival, ILS 26, no star, no via, perf, next, 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 next. 270 at 7 on the winds. Temperature's 21, 2994. Rad nav, we don't need that for anything. Wind data uplink. Alright. Planes are fuel weight's 146.8. We'll do our standard CG of 30. Taxi fuel 500. Zero out the route reserve. That's for flag fuel policy only. We're not carrying an alternate today. Reserve fuel 45. Again, we're going to hit that fuel planning box. And we need on the OFP 16.3, so we want to see less than that. 12.2, perfect. 16.3. And then Kphx 26 for the engine fail. APU's firing up. And they're still refueling out there. Done with the fueling. Fenix clearance, Cactus 1479, looking for IFR to Salt Lake City.
Cactus 1479, Phoenix clearance cleared to Salt Lake City, Quacky 1 departure with the Grand Canyon transition, then as filed. Climb via SID departure frequency 128.65, squawk 541 tree.
Cleared to Salt Lake City Airport via the Quacky 1 Grand Canyon transition, then as filed. Climb via SID, departure frequencies 128.65, squawk 5413, Cactus 1479.
Cactus 1479, readback correct. Contact ground 1 tree 2.55 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Contact ground on 3255 and ready push and start, Cactus 1479. Ooh, wrong button. Let's see. Clear that out. 5413. Alrighty, top altitude on our SID is 8,000. Sets. Alright, cockpit prep. Maintenance log and tells, onboard check, gear pins, covers are removed, seatbelt signs are on, ADIRS. Let's see, IRS monitor, RN nav, fuel. Min required is 14.1, and we've got 16.3 on board. Altimeter is 2994 set. EFB is checked. Cockpit prep's complete. Alright, got our 3-minute APU warm-up. Hello. ADHD is the struggle bus, dude. I feel you. I'm right there with you, but I don't take anything because of it can raise a lot of questions with my job. But I should probably be on Adderall myself. I should take my meds. Hell yeah, dude, go fire that bitch up. That's not even a question. Where are we at on this boarding process? So we got 183 passengers out of 183 passengers waiting on our baggage. And then we're ready to rock and roll. Make sure. Actually, no, that's all still good and running. Sweet. Just about ready to get this thing at y'all. Oh, you know what? I should probably do this. Damn it, man. I'm gonna be losing 10 points or missing out on 10 points for prep time. Alright, BAMSys is running. Balance's good to go. Pretty much everything's set. I don't know if this RAS shit still running. No, you gotta restart RAS for every fucking. Today, maybe.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Thank you. Thank
Feet.
you. Feet. Have you figured out? You have figured, or are you figuring out tools to deal with? I just try to deal with as best as I can. I think I'm more ADD than ADHD. I think, but like, I have the attention span of nothing. I have the short-term memory of nothing. Long-term memory of nothing. My brain just like fucking wanders. Anything is like squirrel in my brain. Drives me nuts. It does make work hard. If I don't have something physical in front of me to remember where I'm at, what I'm doing, I'll forget. Like, for example, it was like my daily function or my daily tasks as a dispatch manager, right? Got to put in that I'm on duty on Teams, put in my on-call, update the seat chart, check for volcanic ash, check my staffing, check the party plan for outlooks, weather outlooks, OCC support tickets, update my planner, check my calendar, like all these things, right? If I don't have this and I'm not selecting them as I go, then I will not know what the hell I was just doing. I'd be like, all right, staffing, check staffing. I'll go to start doing that, and then like, next thing I know, I'm like, what was I doing? It's pretty annoying. 14-1. Damn, these fuckers taking a minute. Look at that guy, has got a train out there. Y'all see the train? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Free add-on on whatever it's called, flightsim.to. 14 conversations in your head? Yeah. I'm always in my head. So every pilot I know has undiagnosed ADHD. There's also a gift to pay attention to 100,000 things. Yeah. And see, like, that's why I like the flying stuff, because, like, everything's relatively in front of you, and you have visual cues to remind you of, like, where you're at, what's going on. When I say where you're at, not, like, physically, but, like, you know, where you're at in a process. Dude, this is getting obnoxious. Yeah, it's ADD. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, it is. Oh, it's just so, it's so annoying. But with, you know, with what I do, I just wouldn't, if I took Adderall, I wouldn't, and like, I could, as long as I'm prescribed it, right? And I just have to notify company and I think FAA, but I don't want that to ever cause any issues. Like, oh, sorry, you can't ride in the cockpit because you take Adderall or some shit. The 3-minute cooldown warm-up. Warm-up is after pushback. Yep. And cooldown is after vacating runway. Yeah, so the cooldown period starts as soon as you are below 30 knots ground speed. So in the Airbus, I like to run the chrono just so I have that visual reference to see where I'm at. So as soon as I come out of reverse, hit 30 knots, chrono. There's also an APU warm-up. You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it for VAMSIS. The APU warm-up is just something that they do in real life to burn off any excess oil or anything so that they don't have any like fumes or smells, odors and stuff in the cabin and have to go through the whole air quality event bullshit. But for VAMSIS or for the virtual airline, 3-minute warm-up, and that's you want to do that after your second engine start. Make sure you've got 3 minutes after your second engine start if you do a single engine taxi, and then 3-minute cool down after you're below 30 knots ground speed. All right, so we got everything boarded up, ready to go. Let's get our takeoff perf dry, toga, no, any ice off, packs on. Cool. Alright, let's talk about it real fast. Maybe I can do this one better than last time. My sim link is jacked up. Alright, so it's going to be a right seat takeoff. Aircraft type is a 321 for tail strike avoidance. No MELs, no CDLs. It's going to be a single engine taxi. We'll taxi over to runway 25 right, more than likely. I'm going to guess that we're going to get probably Juliet, Charlie, Romeo to 25 right. No hot spots, no runways to cross. Weather's no factor. Terrain is a factor. So we got terrain on the nav display. It's going to be the standard board procedures. Below 80 knots in the low speed regime. It'll be my decision to reject, complete stops, hit the parking brake. We'll call flight center stations, analyze situation, call for any ECOM actions, or the emergency evacuation checklist as required. After 80 knots in the high speed regime, I'm going to abort for engine fire, engine fail, low level wind shear, or anything that makes us feel like the aircraft's unsafe for takeoff. At V1, we're going to be committed. We're going to go flying. If we have any issues, we'll speed up, clean up. Our acceleration climb altitude is 2640, and we'll come back from runway 26 right. If we do have to come back, it's going to be an underweight, under max landing weight. All goes as planned. We're going to fly the Quacky 1 Grand Canyon. Top altitude is 8,000 feet. And we're squawking 5413. Sweet. Make sure we're off. Yeah. Alright. Before start checklist, windows, doors, and slides. Close and on. Beacon on. Thrust levers idle. Parking brake is on. Transponder is in auto before start. Complete. Phoenix ground, Cactus 1479, ready for push and start.
Cactus 1479, Phoenix ground, pushback approved, face north.
Face north, Cactus 1479. Can't really do that. Alright. Brakes release, clear to push. Push. Looking for more than 25 psi on the bleed air, which doesn't really seem to be modeled here on the Phoenix until you bring the engine master switch to the on position. Once we get on the climb out, once we get above 18,000 feet, I have to go feed the dogs, let them out. Y'all know the drill here on the channel. Leonie Medicine, I wish I never prescribed it. I would be flying around in real life in F-22 and F-35. Yeah, that's another reason I haven't done it, or like try to get prescribed it, because I know it like changes your, not really personality, I don't know, maybe your moods and shit. And I had a really good friend of mine who was like the happiest go lucky motherfucker in the world. He ended up committing suicide after him and his dad got in a fight because of Adderall. So I'm good. Captain Nate, what's up, fella? How's it going? Having fun putting that 737 together? Wait, did you see what you can do on the iPhone with the flashlight after the latest update? No. What can you do? I have not seen that. Good start on one. After start flow. Thank you. And up on the overhead, yellow lift prompt can come on. Leaving the APU on for the second engine start. Alright. After start checklist. Any ice is off. Yellow lift pump is on. Red trim 0. After start checklist is complete. Got the pin from her. She'll get her ass out the way. Come on, bitch, wave. Alright, we'll see ya. Phoenix ground, Cactus 1479, ready taxi.
Cactus 1479, runway 25 right taxi via Juliet, Charlie, Romeo.
Taxi, runway 25 right via Juliet, Charlie, Romeo, Cactus 1479. We'll know it. Alright, brakes released. Taxi light comes on. The roll started. We'll do a brake check. There we go, rolling a little bit, brake check. Pressure is 0. That's what we want to see. Alright, let's go ahead and fire up number 2. Engine start to ignition. And rolling number 2. It can go wide. Oh, actually, I think I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. I didn't know it was wide and narrow. I thought it was just like brighter and dimmer. It's going good. Back up to Prescott with Gavin. I need to go do real shit. Then we head back down on Wednesday. That's awesome, man. I wish I could come hang out with y'all. Help out. That'd be a lot of fun. Be a lot of fun. Drink some bourbon, hang out with the boys, assemble a 737. That display is going to be unreal. I'm still sticking with iPhone 12 over here. I did just upgrade to the 16 for the fuck of it because it was going to cost me the same thing, so I was like, might as well. The Apple Intelligence doesn't seem like anything more than just a like web-based Siri, as Siri has always been, from my experience so far. Good start on number 2. After start flow. Alright, mini brief, gross weight's 164.0, planned at 162.3. I wonder why I'm quite a bit more heavy. Anyways, flaps 2, fuel on board 16.1, V1's 153, V2's 157, top altitude's 8,000 feet, departing 25 right on the KUXIU 1, first fix is Genol. Flight controls check. I hate it when it does this. Bug, it shouldn't do that. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, she can wait, rudder full left, full right. Flight controls checks complete. Hello. Roger that, thank you much.
Cactus 1479, contact Phoenix Tower 120.9er.
Tower 120.9er, Cactus 1479. $28.65. Alrighty. Before takeoff flow. Still waiting on that. We're about 1 more minute on the 3-minute warm up. Tax checklist, gross weight comparisons complete. Pitch trim. 26.2% CG set, V1 BR V2 flex, 53, 57, 57 flex, 52. Flaps config to, flight controls are checked. ECMO, takeoff all green, ECM status is checked. Predicted wind shear is on auto, TCAS code set TRA, cabin crews advised, mini briefs complete. Lineup checklist, runway 25 rights confirmed inside to outside. Fuel, we need 14.1, we got 16 on board. Engine mode selector is normal. Bleeds, packs are sets. Lineup checklist is complete. Fenix Tower, Cactus 1479, holding short, runway 25 right, ready for takeoff.
Cactus 1479, Phoenix Tower, wind 260 at 7, fly heading 260, runway 25 right, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 260, clear for takeoff, runway 25 right, Cactus
Approaching
1479.
25 right.
Who's ready to go? I'm ready to go. Let's smoke this cheese.
On runway 25 right.
Man, flex SRS auto thrust blue. Hey, not thrust set. Neutral by hundo. Be watching on that rotation so we don't strike our butthole on the runway. Be looking like a dog dragging her ass on the carpet. V1 and rotate. Nice and easy, nice and easy. You got a good positive rate. Anchor up.
Cactus 1479, contact Phoenix departure, see you.
Phoenix departure, see ya.
Aircraft calling, request not understood.
Departure, Cactus 1479, climbing 2,500 on the Quacky 1 departure.
Cactus 1479, Phoenix departure, radar contact, cleared direct OSCU, resume the Quacky 1, climb and maintain flight level 180.
Cleared direct OSCU, resume on navigation, climb maintain level 18000 for Cactus 1479. I love this EFIS, man. Just gotta say it. I love this EFIS. I gotta get it set up with the PMDG. Flaps 1, speed checks, flaps 1. Flaps 0, speed checks, flaps 0. After takeoff, checklist. Landing gear up, flaps retracting. APU's off.
Cactus 1479, maintain 230 knots.
Maintain 230 knots, Cactus 1479. What's the speed restriction? Do a barrel roll. I'll give everybody a wave. Man, I tell you, I love the bus, man. It's such a comfortable airplane. You can kick back like this, you know. I let go the whole time. Airplane, so you know it ain't drifting off. Look at that, you know. I got my feet up on the footrest, just like the airplane has in real life. We just flying. You got to burp in the microphone when you're talking to people in the back. Like a spirit captain kind of thing. Ladies and gentlemen, apologies for that. We're climbing. Is the RAS part of the Fenix or third-party add-on? It is a third-party add-on, and it is compatible with like pretty much all airplanes. All the default airplanes, and I think the most popular airliners. Something like that. I guess this guy's never going to give me like fucking resume normal speed, so we're going to do it myself. Damn what he says. Autopilot on. $36,000 was probably a little high for the 321 on a flight just barely over an hour. Putting in all my arrival information. Winds 300 at 10. They're varying from a 260 to 320. 10 statute miles, scattered at 45, scattered 65, broken at 20,000. Temperature is 8:30:15. Minimums 44.29 baro. 200, height above touchdown. Good. And we're going to delete the secondary. Copy active. Throw in 3-4 right, just in case they want to give that. Hold the fuck up. My gear never came up. Son of a bitch. Ha! Goodness. My landing gear lever, y'all probably can't see it, but my landing gear lever is up. That's probably going to cost some points. Oh, great. Yep. Landing gear not up locked. Yep. Why is my gear lever's not doing anything? Slow it down. Level off. try it again. There we go. Okay. Gonna get Dean in the pirate up? Yeah, we're gonna find out. I don't know if it looks at that or not. We are gonna find out. That's some bullshit, man. That's not the first time I've had that problem with my little landing gear lever over here. I'll speed it up to 331 knots and keep that climb coming. Just tell the controller we just want to stay low to look at the Grand Canyon. All right. Just climb, open climb. Maybe now we'll actually make it up there. Yeah. Yeah, typically Spirit does hold the safest. Usually. Just ain't making no money. I am very curious to see how this pirate is going to play out now. I'm going to need this guy to get me up to 36,000. And there's no way we would still be on with Fenix departure. We're too far away.
Cactus 1479, contact Albuquerque Center 1 tree 2.9er. Have a good day.
Over to Albuquerque Center on 32.9, Cactus 1479, that's it. Albuquerque Center, Cactus 1479, climbing 15,700 feet with flight level 180.
Cactus 1479, Albuquerque Center, climb, maintain flight level 360.
I'm going to take level 360, Cactus 1479.
Aircraft calling request not understood.
Climb and maintain flight level 360, Cactus 1479. Maybe it's my accent.
Cactus 1479, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Motherfucker, I don't want none of that. It's like treating it like I asked to go up higher, and I don't want to do that either.
Request flight level 350, Cactus 1479. Cactus 1479, confirm new cruise altitude flight level 350.
Affirmative. Cactus 1479.
Cactus 1479, roger. New cruise altitude flight level 350.
Alright, 35's in the box, 35 is in blue. Got standard and standard. I like it. Now this is where I'm going to leave y'all for the beautiful Grand Canyon viewing as I go feed the dogs and let them out. I'll turn some music on for y'all.
Cactus 1479, contact Albuquerque Center 2845.
Albuquerque Center 2845, Cactus 1479. Albuquerque Center, Cactus 1479, climbing, flight level 200, flight level 360.
Cactus 1479, Albuquerque Center, roger.
Let's see, what do we want, a straight up view or do we want a wing view? We'll go Alright guys, I'm gonna go take care of the dogs real quick, and I'll be back in just a few. Man, what the fuck? Dogs are a pain in the ass sometimes. A lot of times. There's Bryce Canyon. There's Bryce Canyon Airport. And forever, the purple textures will be the death of me. That fucking airport. So the actual Bryce Canyon Park is just over there. Good God, it's hot in here now too. Yeah, I think that's it. Let's go down there. I got some special texture, or like 3D satellite shit for Bryce Canyon. But anyways, and my dog, the oldest one, who's like the most senile. Hey, Booty. I might have to go grab her bed. Yeah, he stepped in shit, like a clump of shit, and tracked it inside. So I had to mop and vacuum and all the things. Stuff's not really loading. But anyways, great to see you guys. My man, Mr. Captain Johnny Bravo. Great to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. It kind of sucks that this ain't loading, cause that's like some high res shit. But it was so hot in here. I think I'm also hot because I was just, you know, doing a lot of stuff. Yeah, so like let the dogs out, fed them and whatnot, and then old Dingaling had just like a clump of shit in his paw, like hanging off of his paw, and he's just like, he always gets excited to come inside, so he just like runs through the house, and bro, just a trail of like little shitty footprints throughout the house, all into my computer room. I mean, y'all can see because I had the camera off, but I was like in here mopping away. Damn geriatric household of dogs in here. Let's go flight plan. Where are we at with things? Alright, 7 reach our top of drops. That's good. Just a little over 80 miles out. Arrival's pretty much all set up. Skits. Zero at 5. Update our environmentals, and we'll jump back in the chat. 8:3:14. Cool.
Beyond ATC connected.
Sounds shitty. Great view of the Grand Canyon. Yeah, man, I hate it. I missed it too. We were just coming over it whenever I typed my little shitty message. Pain in the ass, but we love them. Yeah, 100%. Even though that one, he won't track the shit. Now, see, it's kind of a pain in the ass because, like, we got Macy over here. Probably actually can't even see her. She's a brown dog on a brown floor. But no, she's 12. She's blind. Got bone cancer. The joint that goes in the socket is broken. So you know she's struggling. And half the time she can't even shit in the grass. She's like shitting on the concrete. All that kind of shit, right? So she's just leaving turds like in places not even supposed to be. And I'm supposed to know what frequency to tune. Don't tell me. So there's that, and then other ding-a-ling, like he's oblivious to the world, so he's just like trots around, happy-go-lucky, and he's probably stepping in the dog shit that's on the concrete because it ain't supposed to be there. Plus, it's kind of dark outside, so you know it gets obnoxious, but we love him. John, man, glad it's great. How's the weather up there in Oregon? AJJ, my man, what's up, dude? What's happening with you? Witchy ditchy. Shitty footprints. Legit shitty footprints. Like, especially when it was fresh, before like kind of started falling off. They were legit dog prints on the floor of shit. Finally got a non-contract airport job. Still regional, but hey, not a contract company. Hell yeah, dude. Who you working with? Oh, Horizon. Hell yeah. Awesome. Awesome. One of my very best friends just left Spirit to go dispatch at Alaska. At least it's only dark and not dark and cold. What's the temperature where you're at? Actually, I can look it up. It is 46 degrees. Dude, I would take that in a heartbeat. I like 46. With the big ass mass of weather just to the south of y'all. Got a nadir rolling through northwest Arkansas. Have any of y'all ever flown this on-air company program? Number lock. It's kind of like a really in-depth version of New Sky. You can like rent, lease airplanes, buy airplanes, like you start your whole aviation company. It's pretty cool. A lot of work, but it's pretty cool. You can hire AI pilots and all sorts of stuff. Some of it's extremely frustrating too. You got to pay very close attention to whether or not your destination has FBOs, because if you don't pay attention, you might strand an airplane there, as I have done a couple times.
Salt Lake City Airport Information Uniform 2336 Zulu. Wind 320 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 4,500. Few clouds at 17,000. Ceiling 25,000 broken. Temperature 08. Dew point -05. Altimeter 3014. Landing and departing runways 32, 34 right, 34 left, 35. Advise on initial contact. You have information uniform.
Uniform. Anyways, I was my home base is Jackson Hole, Wyoming, and it was snowing there the other day, and I had icing on my airplane as I was trying to climb above those tall ass fucking mountains in a Kodiak. And after making enough money, I bought a couple Honda jets, and now those mountains ain't a problem no more. Not much, brother. Hope doing well. Man, I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Got a lot of changes going on at work. I'm in a new position now. I'll be more or less overseeing the entirety of the whole operation. So a little bit of, you know, little bit of stress and whatnot on that front. But eventually I'll learn it and it won't be a big deal. Other than that, everything else is pretty good. Can't complain. Hope all is good with you as well. Passenger and ramp supervisor. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I used to do before I went dispatch. And to a great extent, I miss it. I always enjoyed the ramp. I hated customer service stuff. I hated above wing, but below wing, I loved it. I go for training in Seattle. It's going to be cold and rainy. Oh, I would imagine. 52 here in Oregon. Winter's coming. Yeah. I wish I could say the same for here. Still hot here every damn day. This guy likes cold. I forgot how much you like Winnipeg. I don't know how I would say I liked Winnipeg. It was an experience, to say the least. Neo Flyer, whatever it's called. Yeah, on air. Yeah. Aviation Lads did a trailer on on air. Made me curious about it. So I started my own little company. It was pretty cool. It will definitely have you flying places that you will never ever fly ever. Like just some dinky ass little fucking airports. Me and Callie Simmer did a little shared cockpit the other night in the Honda jet into, I think it's Dixon, Wyoming. DWX, I believe is what it is. Yeah, DWX, Dixon, Wyoming. Bro, let's see if I can, if it'll show it well. The 3D view. I don't remember what runway it came in on. I think I was 2-4. So, right in front of this runway, you got this light. It's kind of hard to see. We got this like these little hills, a little bit of terrain right here. So we came in on the LPV approach, and I just left the autopilot on to see how low we were gonna get, and yeah, you can kind of see it a little bit better. I don't know what side we came in on. Maybe been 6. Yeah, because these hills are higher. But anyway, so it brought us in like basically right here. We had to make a shallow right turn on the inbound. It brought us in 80 feet over the terrain. Like we were pretty close. I have never skimmed the terrain that closely. Yeah, just a dinky little low airport in the middle of Wyoming. It's pretty cool though. What is this place? Kilo Charlie 07. Minus quarter of a mile visibility. Snow. Overcast 200. What I always find interesting with some of this stuff is like, look, you don't see no snow on radar. Damn, let's look at this place. I want to KC07. I think it's like freezing every couple seconds. Yeah, it ain't showing shit. I was wanting to see like what the 3D satellite would look like. Coming on down. Let's do this. K-Sun. I flew into here. It was pretty cool. Look at that approach. Right into that valley. Lost terrain. Pretty cool. I enjoyed it. I can find like an approach frequency 25.7. Rubbish. This frequency doesn't exist, but I beg to differ. We have another red flag warning issue just now here in... What do you mean by red flag? Was it a fun experience? I don't need to answer that. Yeah. That's how Neofly is. Random places, yeah. You'll find jobs all over the place. Now, once you like save up money to, and you could probably do it relatively quickly. Like if you worked at home and you could just make your AI pilots just like fly a lot and hire numerous and kind of build up a little fleet of like Honda jets and stuff. You could probably save up money pretty quick to buy an airliner. And then start flying like regular shit. This fucking airplane, dude. It's not tracking flight path very good. Let's see, what does it want me on? Clearance. Nope, Salt Lake. .9. Let's do 2557. Salt Lake Center, Cactus 1479, descending 21,200 feet on the Quinn 5 arrival.
Cactus 1479, Salt Lake Center, radar contact, continue climb to flight level 360.
Oh hell. It's gonna be fucked up now. It doesn't think I ever reached my climb. Alright, well, we're done with you. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Cool. This fucking plane's about to piss me off, man. It's about to piss me off. 3014 sets. Ah, red flag for potential fire danger. Gotcha. Did not know that. When I hear red flag, I think of two things. I think of red flag military exercises and like dangerous surf at the beach. There's always a red flag for that. Flying the Dixon was fun. Well, I just sat for the ride. You did the flying. Yeah, that's shit. It's still so much fun though to have somebody flying with. I just need to leave the boards out. I'm so hungry. I have not eaten today. I got some chicken and dumplings waiting for me after the stream. And also, what else I got? We went to a really good pizza joint yesterday. I didn't even eat pizza. I just got nothing but, what do you call it? Fucking, like appetizers type stuff. Got these big ass meatballs covered in marinara sauce. And I had like ricotta cheese or something. I had some buffalo chicken wings. Had some garlic knots, big old garlic knots, just loaded with fucking garlic and cheese and stuff. And a kale salad, man. I know that don't sound very good, but look, this place got bomb ass kale salad. It's got all sorts of shit in it. Ugh. It was the first thing gone. It was the first thing gone. Alright, let's see. Let's try this one more again. We tell it we're in the descent.
Beyond ATC connected.
Oh, chicken and dumpling? Nah, I didn't make them. Crystal made them. They're good though. A little bit old. Maybe like about 3 or 4 days old. But they're still really good. Let's see, what phase are we in? We're in the descent phase. Let's do 2865. Oh wait, that's Phoenix, oh, Salt Lake. 24.9. Salt Lake approach, Cactus 1479, flight level 1000 on the Quinn 5 arrival.
Cactus 1479, verify information alpha.
We have information alpha on board. Cactus 1479.
Cactus 1479, Salt Lake City approach. Good afternoon, altimeter 3014, expect the visual approach runway 34 left.
3014 on the altimeter, we'll expect 34 left approach for Cactus 1479.
Cactus 1479, leave Plage heading 335, expect radar vectors for visual approach runway 34 left.
Leave who? Plage? Leave Plage heading 335, expect radar vectors for the visual approach runway 34 left, Cactus 1479. Oh, Plage was the one.
Cactus 1479, fly present heading, intercept the 34 left localizer, descend, maintain 6100, altimeter 3014, vectors for the approach.
Alright, we'll fly present heading, intercept the localizer 34 left approach, descend, maintain 6100, and altimeter 3014 for Cactus 1479. Descent, nav, on the approach, loke, flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1.
Cactus 1479, airport is at your 12 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
The field is in sight for Cactus 1479. Flaps 2, speed check flaps 2.
Cactus 1479, verify you have the field in sight.
I already told you once, we have the field in sight for Cactus 1479, open your ears.
Cactus 1479, cleared visual approach runway 34 left.
Clear for the visual, runway 34 left, Cactus 1479. Alright, speed, glide slope, localizer, Cat 3 dual, autopilot 1 and 2, looking mighty fine, like a bag of fucking potatoes. Peeled potatoes, you know, you ain't even gotta peel them, you just fucking chop them up, fry them bitches. Yes, I'm looking mighty fine, I tell you. Hopefully I won't forget to start that, but I probably will.
2,500.
Cactus 1479, contact Salt Lake City Tower 132.65.
Over to tower 3265, Cactus 1479. We'll see ya. Salt Lake City Tower, Cactus 1479, 7-mile final visual, runway 34 left.
Cactus 1479, Salt Lake City Tower, wind tree 20 at 5, runway tree 4 left, cleared to land.
Clear to land, runway 34 left, Cactus 1479. Alright, manage speed, gear down, arms force, flaps 3. We're cleared. Get the landing light, turn off lights on. Bending plus 10, flaps full. Flaps full, landing checklist. Cabin crews advised. Auto thrust speed. Auto brakes low. EQMO landing all green. Shit. Let's go autopilot on. And then record. We're recording. Now, my airplane. Put your landing rates in chats. If anybody still plays that game. Kieran, what's up, my friend? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Been a hot minute. Hope you're doing good. How much longer till you're over this way?
1,000.
Uno mas. We're stable. We're going to continue. We're going to try to butter this biscuit, baby. Butter the bread. Like buttered
Approaching
sausage.
3-4 left.
3-4 left checks. Buttered sausage. What we're going to talk about is buttered sausage. Shut up, bitch. Oh, you late. Hello?
4.
Stay in your cockpit, asshole. I didn't actually ding the ding-a-ling, so that's why I was late. If you want them to do it on time, hit the ding-a-ling button. And they'll do it then. Oh, we're gonna get that sexy shadow, I think.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Floaty McFloatster. I'll ride that Willie like Free Willy.
5,000 feet remaining. 4,000 remaining. 3,000 remaining. 2,000 remaining.
Cactus 1479, exit right next available taxiway.
1,000 remaining.
And there's 30 knots. Start the timer.
Cactus 1479, exit right next available taxiway.
Cactus 1479 is clear, runway 34 left.
Cactus Cactus 1479, contact ground 121.9er.
Over to ground, 121.9er, Cactus 1479. I don't know where I want to go. Salt Lake City ground, Cactus 1479. Request taxi to whatever gate you would like me to taxi to.
Cactus 1479, welcome to Salt Lake City Airport. Say parking or advise if need assignment.
Need gate assignment for Cactus 1479.
Cactus 1479, say again gate number.
I hate this.
We'll take allocated gate, please. Cactus 1479. Cactus 1479, gate Alpha 2 taxi via Alpha 1 November.
Alpha 2, Alpha 1 November for Cactus 1479. Let's see, Callie said negative 125. Of course, Mr. John said negative 69. Respect. Let's see, Karen said negative 157. Used it all up. Yeah, man, I kicked off those. Kicked off the auto brakes on the rollout. I was like, let's see how long we can ride this bitch. Make it look pretty for the replay. Paid for the whole runway. Gonna use the whole runway. I like that. 45 more seconds till we can shut down number 2. In the meantime, we'll fire up the APU. No idea where Alpha 2 is, and I don't care. I'm not gonna park at it. Just gonna go where I don't wanna go. Alright, there's 3 minutes. And waiting on that APU avail. Come on, damn it. There we go. Yellow trump's on. Shutting down number 2. Hey, look, we're close. Maybe on the other side, but whatever. Let's park at Alpha 7. You might see some buffering in the stream. Just got a warning on the YouTubes. Damn, son. Brake sets. Let them up. Shut them the fuck down. All right. Wow, there's stairs here. There's the jetways and up. All right. Parking checklist slides disarmed. Engines off. Seatbelts are off. Ice exterior lights are set. Ice protection's off. Fuel pump's off. Yellow pump is off. Choke signal received. Parking brake. I'm gonna leave it on because spam says this. Nah, it's not looking for shit anymore. There we go. Then we got chocks. We can kill the parking brake. We'll stop the recording. File the pirate. Let's see what we got on the pirate real quick. And let's see what our landing rate was. See who won the landing rate challenge. Review your flights. -94. So what's the closest? Let's see. Callie said -125. I don't know what's the math on that. It's 31. Ah, Johnny Bravo got it. 25. I'll take it. Ready to see what this landing looks like. Oh, it's got a review for a livery, I believe. Yeah, new livery airframe, so we can solve that. It should have been illuminated. Ah, somebody accepted it. Let's see what we got. Let's see if that landing gear fucked us up. I've been reviewed and the status is accepted. Sweet. Alright, so wow. How? Dan Cooper has become a member. What you know about that? Dan the man. Welcome to the Wrong Side Cattle Class. Greatly appreciate your support massively. Thank you so much. And welcome. Very happy to have you with us. And hope you enjoy yourself here on the Wrong Side Simulations channel. Alright, so let's see. Somehow, even though we had our gear down for quite a ways too long, thanks to our landing gear lever over here not working. So we got 10 points for engine start sequence. So in the Airbus, here at Virtual US Air, in the Airbus it is engine 1 then 2. Now if you're flying the 737, it's going to be engine 2 then 1. You get 100 points for starting. That was, that's probably the hardest part of the whole thing. Single engine taxi in. We got 10 points for that. We got 75 points. That's what it is. 75 points for an unreal landing. So actually, we'll take a look at the different landing rates, what kind of points that gets you. Single engine taxi out is another 10 points. 5 points for our 3-minute engine warm-up, and 5 points for the 3-minute engine cool-down. Then we have all of our stats, all the things. 9-minute taxi out, 5-minute taxi in. Covered 441 nautical miles. burned 9,665 pounds of fuel. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know it ever even captured this. So booked departure stands Alpha 21, but we actually left Alpha 27. Booked arrival stand was Bravo 19. Arrival stand was Alpha 7. So if you want to know where you need to park, it'll tell you here, but you don't have to do it. It doesn't cost you anything, so you can park wherever you like. If you're like me, you're still flying when your girlfriend gets home and you need to get off the computer as fast as possible, and you just like slam it to the first gate you can find. So let's look at which one's it going to be under? Scoring groups. Can't read that. No. Which one is it? Oh yeah, points presets. I'm still learning this shit. Or not. Been watching a few of your streams for some time now, and gotta say, extremely enjoyable. One of my favorite flight sim streamer to keep up with the great content. Dan, dude, thank you so much. Means a lot. Greatly appreciate it. I wish I could stream more often. Life and work has been extremely busy lately, but I will definitely keep it up. And once things settle down a little bit, we'll get back to streaming a little bit more regularly. But dude, again, thank you so much for the support. Greatly appreciate it. Means a lot. Really does. Anytime somebody's willing to, donate, if you will, a few dollars just for support, it really does mean a lot. So dude, thank you. I will absolutely keep it up for you. If I could only find, oh yeah, it's got to be in here, because we have specific scores per fleet. Here we go, now we found it. Okay, so for the landings, landings can hurt you or help you. Mostly can help you. So starting from like best to worst, we have holy shit. And that's going to be between -1 and -50 feet per minute. Then you got unreal from 51 to 99. So we give you 75 points. That's the one we just got. If you get the holy shit, it's going to give you 100 points. Buttery landing, -100 to 150 gives you 50 points. Awesome is -151 to 199. It's 30 points. Great landings, -200 to -250, it's 20 points. A good landing, -251 to 300, gives you 10 points. Firm landing, which is going to be 300 to 399, you get no points. Rough is 400 to 499, you lose 5 points. Maintenance inspection, it's going to be 500 to 599, that's a -15 points. And then if you slap that bitch at -600 to -1000, we have you're fired. You're not literally fired, like we're not going to kick you from the airline or anything, but you do lose 100 points. It's relatively substantial. So that is the breakdown. So again, guys, this is a brand new virtual airline that Callie Simmer and Shaq and Gray and Marco have started. They asked me to just jump in to help out with a few things here and there. So doing that. And a little bit of spare time that I have. If you're interested, if you like U.S. Airways, a nice lenient, mostly relaxed virtual airline where we're going to use historical routes, but fly some more historical airplanes along with like future airplanes. So I got a fucking loogie just came up. But yeah. Like futurish airplanes, as if the airline never ceased operations, like 737 MAX and maybe 78, A350, just some cool stuff. Like keep it a good balance of realism and laid back, chill. What would have happened if the airline never stopped? So the link is in the description below. The Discord to the airline is also in the description below. We would love to have you. And we're also open to any feedback and that kind of stuff. Last disclaimer too, that the airline and the website is not completely tidied up yet. We're still kind of learning the website and figuring things out, implementing things. We're going to be adding CRJ and ERJ at some point, and those routes, stuff like that. So bear with us in that regard. All right, so that's that. get a little bit of sunlight back. And let's get the airplane. Where's my damn... Here we go. Dismiss. Dismiss. Here. Here. Panel states. Activate. Okay.
Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Alright, finally got this thing rolling. They've got to check out the VA, that's awesome. 2 quick questions about JavaSim McDo. If you still use it, is it hard to set up and did it take a long time for you to receive it?
Left.
So yeah, it took like 4 months to get, maybe longer. And I would not recommend it, especially with WinWing coming out with one in the very near future. I say very. They told me at Expo they're aiming to get it out before Christmas. The build quality of the WinWing is far substantially way better than JavaSim. JavaSim's plasticky, clicky, cheap, and I have maybe gotten it to work an 1/8 of the time of maybe the 1.5 to 2 years that I've had it. I would not recommend it. I would just wait for the WinWing, especially since it's plug and play and all that good stuff. That's just my take on it. Yeah, boy. Ride that, Willie.
Thousand feet remaining.
Yeah, man, you are absolutely welcome. The
4,000 remaining.
The Java Simulator McDo has been largely the source of any rage that I have in my life. Like real rage.
Too fast. Too fast. Unstable.
Shut her up.
Unstable. Approaching. 3, 4.
Buck
left.
Up. Yeah, you gotta go away. It's basically a $500 paperweight, in my opinion. The only thing that the WinWing that worries me is the squishy keys. It's the real thing's not far from it. Whenever me and V1 brought me up to the cockpit whenever he was here in Orlando, I went and set the airplane up, and it was squishier than you would imagine. I would say they're not too terribly far from the real thing. Was that one piece of gear? Yeah. Yeah, and and it wouldn't be so bad if the circuit board was compatible with MobiFlight. Wouldn't be a big deal. Like, I've got a DIY one that I bought from another one of the channel members, and it's for a 7.3. I just made a MobiFlight profile to go with the Airbus, and I just have the buttons memorized, and it works fine. If it was like that, I wouldn't be super pissed about it, but it can't even do that. Get rid of my face. It was very floaty. I feel like the 319 would be more floaty, and the 321 would be more plopping on the ground like the 319 does. Just so much more fuselage on the same wing. We're just riding that bitch for days. Almost don't look real. I don't usually agree with butter, but I do think that one was butter. I will very reluctantly agree. I like the little, I always like this little view. Just the amount of time it's just wild. Alright, we'll get a couple more views. And I'm gonna carry my ass to the dinner table. I'm hungry. Whoa, what the fuck? Why did that speed up? Oh, I think oh, how do you get back in normal? I don't know how to put it back in normal speed. All you have is slow by 4 and 2 times, fast by 2 and 4 times. We'll do our typical outro. A little parking gate. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, I greatly appreciate every single person that came and hang out with me today. Again, I hate how lacking my frequency of streaming is lately, but eventually we'll get it back on track and be streaming more often. But thoroughly enjoyed it. Again, if you would like to join our brand new virtual airline, the US Air, whatever you call it, link is in the description below. Discord's down there as well, and we would love to have y'all. Huge shout out to Jose for the $20 bomb, and our brand new member, Mr. Dan Cooper. Greatly appreciate all of y'all, and until next time, don't know when it's going to be. I work for the next 4 days, and then we got Crystal's birthday weekend after that. Might be busy for a little while, but until then, as always, be good or be good at it. Keep it on the wrong side, and I will see y'all on the next one. Peace. Hey! Look at that shit. I don't remember that happening. I'll take it, boy. I'll take it. See you guys.